Hey guys, we're back. Finished Lawton's campaign. Short campaign victory. Tyrion has defeated Archaon. Even had a big fight towards the end, nearly 3,000 kills. We have some time before the new DLC tomorrow. Today a few hours, probably another 3+ hours. And tomorrow before the DLC is released around 4 p.m. maybe. We can check out a little bit of Nakai the Wanderer with Spirit of the Jungle. So this campaign is not planned to finish. We're gonna check out the new lord, the new faction, and play a bit, see how the campaign goes. The moment the new DLC gets released, there are a few campaigns planned. The main one, Crooked Moon World Domination. Hopefully everything's gonna be smooth, no big issues with the update. I'm not sure about the mod, it will have any issues with the new update, but should be working fine. Since it just increased the chaos, unless the developers have increased the chaos themselves. Which is hard to say, the mod should be fine. Other than the Crooked Moon World Domination, we'll be also checking out the new factions. At least the early game and until Critical Mass, if not until the victory screen. Yoo-hoo! Bork, bork, bork. What? There you go. So, Nakai is one of the many Lizardman factions. We haven't played him yet in Warhammer 2. It's him, Lord Mazdamundi, and Trog. That's the only factions who haven't played in Warhammer 2. So this is gonna be the first time in Nakai. We're gonna go through everything this faction has. You know, long turn one. Lord Mazdamundi, there is a long campaign planned. That's gonna be the next Lizardman campaign. I'm not sure when, but the next time we play Lizardman after this time is gonna be a long campaign with Lord Mazdamundi. We played Ales of Neak, yes, both in Eye Vortex and the Immortal Empires. So what's special about this faction? It says here, Jungle Nexus, shared recruitment access using the primary Horde as a focal point from which to recruit via the global pool. So, Horde faction. Spawning of the Ancients restricted from settlement capture, ownership can instead be transferred to the Defenders of the Great Plan faction for notable benefits. Notable? Well, see how notable it actually is. Only thing is, in our Lawton campaign, Nakai survived till the end. He was roaming, wandering around. Beasts are suitable for every task, though some are so ferocious they may lose control and charge ahead. This says for every Lizardman faction. Initial challenge says normal. The faction effects are Nakai's Horde unlocks units while the other Hordes use global recruitment to get access to them. Nakai's vassals occupy the settlements conquered. More settlements control come with increasing rewards. And the recruit rank +3 for Kroxigor Ancients. The effect for Nakai is +5 melee defense for the Kroxigors. And a whooping 10% off on Kroxigors on recruitment. Not upkeep, but recruitment. As you know, Hordes they need to lower recruitment costs and not lower upkeep costs. It's all part of the Great Plan. Starting units, 1 unit of Kroxigors and 1 unit of Sacred Kroxigors. Well, that's it. Let's go in. There'll be no voting for amount of chaos in this campaign, since the campaign is just gonna be very short. Not even gonna have end. It's just gonna end abruptly. 10 times chaos is still enabled, so there you go. It's not like we're gonna see chaos. Famous last words.
Glory to you, mighty protector. Your instincts have brought you to the mysterious, fog-shrouded Isle of Albion, a place of great power and ancient secrets. Here you reside within the realms of the Northmen of Norska. Their chaos-worshipping ways are an affront to the Great Plan, and cannot be tolerated. Further south, straddling the River Rake, are the warm bloods of the Empire. Feeble men who will surely offer up little resistance to your mighty horde. The Bretonnians also dwell nearby. They have long sought to vanquish the Chaos Worshippers, a purpose which aligns with the Great Plan. Perhaps they can be of some use to you in this struggle. Go forth and wreak destruction, Nakai. It is your calling. Purge the world of chaos and restore the glory of the Old Ones.
Here we are, boys. First time with the spirit of the jungle. How they play. Temples of the Old Ones. The success of the Old Ones' great plan hangs in the balance. Defeat foreign invaders and reclaim the Lizardmen's ancient lost cities, installing the defenders of the Great Plan as their rightful owners. The defenders will maintain the temple cities gifted to them. Devoting yourself to a green, blue, red Old One by constructing temples in their name will please them immeasurably, providing a raft of rewards and earning favor which can then be used to unlock powerful units and technologies. Jungle Nexus. Nakai resides at the center of the Jungle Nexus and has the ability to recruit units directly from the global recruitment pool, to which he has personal access. Developing Nakai's recruitment buildings will enable other hordes in his faction to share in their progress. Rise of the Coldbloods. Vassal holds 4 settlements. What is this? Is this the same Lizardman message? It is the Lizardmen's destiny to regain and reassert the power of the Old Ones across the world, where they can serve the Great Plan. Nakai, the Wanderer, will tame the younger, weaker races, where they cannot only cold annihilation beckons. Let's go immediately check the extra objectives here. This is 4 settlements. Maintain 20 units for 1000 shekels. Reach rank 5 in Nakai. Win 3 battles against one of the Heimlings. Form right. And start of return have at least 50 Old Ones favor. What does this even represent? It's like some kind of bowl, the planet. Looks like very sci-fi to me. Victory conditions. Vassal holds 40 settlements. 40 settlements, huh? Destroy Norska, Clan Molder, Vemperkants, and Greenskins. Huh. I guess the Greenskins in the current set of the game get wrecked by the dwarves. Norska does endure while the Empire, slowly chops them away. Clan Molder very RNG, and Vemperkants as well. At the start of your turn, have at least 1000 Old Ones favor. And construct Exalted Star Chamber. Long campaign victory is 70 settlements. And we also have to destroy Nagarond, Clan Morse, Clan Skryre, and the Hans Marshall Expedition. Damn, that's actually all over the place. But seeing this variety of factions gives me hope they actually make Chaos Condition proper for the Warhammer 2. Options. Destroy, selected, not every time the same. So you can actually go to the other side of the wall. Not always, you know, stay in the similar side of the wall if you're going for the victory screen. 3000 favor, Exalted Star Chamber. You also have to ensure that there is no chaos around, huh? So, from the looks of it, they forgot to put that one check mark to wait for the Arcane to show up, so you can finish this even before. So they forgot that check mark in the middle that was introduced with Warhammer 2. Look at this, we already completed this one. Somebody already won Arcane. It must be Tyrion from the previous game. Okay, so this is on the top, the temples of the old ones. We have the green one here. We have the blue one. And the red one, huh? Does anything happen if you click on this? How do you even say this? Quetzal, 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 Zolanka, and Itzel. Oh, so we can get some effects here now. Blessed Stegidon, Blessed Cold One, Spear Rider. So this is where the blessed units are, all over the place. So, Glyphs of Defiance. So leadership plus 15 when under siege. Siege hold time plus 5. Melee defense plus 10 when under siege. These benefits will also be gained by the defenders of the Great Plan. Damn! So, your Vassal gets 15 leadership and 10 defense when under siege. This will affect auto-resolve greatly. This is where the Mist developer is telling you actually what affects balance of power and can shift the auto-resolve into the favor of your vassals. So it's all about that leadership and melee defense. All the time plus 5 is quite nuts. Taurus Spears. Scar Veterans of Distinction. No key recruitment. Saurus Scar Veteran plus 1 capacity plus 3 ranks. We do spend it. What was this called again? Favor, Old One's Favor. Vendors of the Great Plan, established temples, missions. We have here Celestial Beneficence. Tribute from Vassals plus 50%. Ozolanka the Lost is rarely invoked. His followers believe that he will one day return from his eons long but all but impossible mission. King Priest now. Plus 5 ranks for his lance. And Itzel. It says here, those who love war and defense of the Great Plan worship the warrior god Hutzel. Quetzal. Quetzal. Damn, man. You know, I used to make fun of Pachacuti in Civilization 5 when I would do diplomacy with him. But once I started trying to, read these things out loud, I was definitely full respect for the guy. Itzel, sacrifice to the triple horned ruler of Lizardman Itzel, ensure blessing upon those wishing to master the mightiest of beasts. Gain complete visibility over all your vassal territories. Complete visibility, huh? This attack and defense looks strange for a Blessed Horn once. Very strange. This doesn't seem like the real value. When does this happen? 45, 29? This is for the King Chiefs. Okay. Let's see. If we are a horde, we gotta have some stances and buildings. Reconquest of Conquata. That's regular horn starts, I think. Doesn't look like regular to me. It looks like it's missing the bonus from the being blessed. Diamonds in a circle, so there's still stuff here, huh? Wow. So you have extra. This has a potential to have some definitely some perversion numbers on the Lisbon units. Oh, I do like this. Do like the look of this. What's it saying? Unit is invulnerable to damage. Does not apply to summon units. Unbreakable. 12 seconds. We can be using 3 times for a 2-minute cooldown. Guess this one is first, and it progresses into this, and this, and this, and this is like final. It's like a clock. Additional weapon strength for the Crocsingers. So, what do we have here? March stance, ambush, encamp. No bonus for the encamp. Same as Chaos. Doesn't get the extra leadership and defense. And the Astromancy stance. Building browser, what do we have here? Queen Ziggurat, Kakswaten, growth, capacity, movement range, upkeep. Damn, nice. These are the stats I like to see on the core building. Does encamp don't cost movement? No. No, they can encamp everywhere. I guess he has advantage with that. No bonuses, but you can encamp anywhere. The Hordes usually have weak movement to start with. Hordes are some of the weakest movement range in the game, with the semi-horde factions like Vampire Coast being the exception. Great beasts. Means of magic starting amount plus 10. This is the starting amount. Starting amount, Oh, this one is nice. I wonder if they given him replenishment all the time, or you gonna have to use in camp each time. I mean, it works either way, right? Rotating disc of Vassal. Army capacity plus 1. Is it a new DLC? No. I have not played this faction when it was released with the previous DLC, not yet, so this is the first time. This is the part of the Hunter and the Beast, the last DLC. This is one of the new the Lisbon factions. Okay, let's go see what do we have here. First spawn, whooping 5 melee defense and 15% recruitment cost for the Croxigors, huh? Didn't it says 10% on the lore selection screen? Now it says 15. And they can't make their mind, huh? It said 10% when we're selecting a faction. Here says 15%. Don't even know which one is it. Should there be upkeep production for the Croxers, not the recruitment costs? The recruitment costs are boring. Holy shit, they have 7,000 health, 120 armor, but there's 40 defense. I still remember the Itza campaign we got murdered by in that quest mission. They forgot to give him resistances. There's a siege attacker, which is nice. Fear and courage. Primal Roar. Area augment, self and allies, 30-meter radius. Gives physical resistance and melee attack, and it can cause rampage. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. There's a 60 attack and 40 defense and 50 speed. 24 charge bonus, which tells you the Croxigors are not really charge, it may just be bulky and tanky. The damage is quite impressive, 520. And he's a large one, so probably has pretty good attack animations, not being infantry. What do we have here? We have Horde Growth, Untainted. Oop. Can have a lore without lowering recruitment costs. You crazy? Ambush success chains, lightning strike, sustenance, vary. Gifts of the jungle, Down of Fear. Down of Fear looks very good for this lord. Down of Fear is really powerful, because while you build it, you unlock other beneficial effects as well. Golden Tribute, so it's 2 items. This looks like it's an enchanted item. Melee defense plus 5, ward save 5%. Self and allies in range in a 30-meter radius have perfect vigor. Now that's an item. An enchanted item. Enchanted item. Enchanted item is usually some kind of effect, use or healing. But it's strictly healing, potion of healing, potion of toughness slot. But this for an enchanted item is amazing. It's a very, very strong enchanted item. So get defense, ward save, and perfect vigor. Makes me wonder what happens if Nakai is moving around his army. Let's say we get a battle line of Croxigors, Saurus, whatever, and 2 minutes later, you know, they exhausted, and Akai just moves through the battle line. Will everybody have full vigor as he makes the pass? That's definitely interesting. We have to check that out. If it's a perfect vigor, the vigor is set to maximum, I think. Should reset to maximum in theory, and everybody should just fully restore themselves as Nakai is moving around. Which is incredible, just, you know, the thought of it. Which kind of makes the Saurus warriors with shields, the Blessed Ones, kind of, you know, not even fit this faction, because, you know, he likes Croxigors. Croxigors do start to suck when they lose vigor. So this, you know, this might have actually been actual some thought put into it, into this item by Mr. Developer. So we actually 200 IQ. It might put them at exhausting, and you're gonna stuck exhausted, you're gonna refresh. And, we do have to test this. We do have to test this because you know, the state of the vigor when they receive perfect vigor, it's a little bit confusing how it will affect the unit. But we'll see it in action. The Ogam Shard. I mean, it could also be that the unit from exhausted will go to fresh over time, because they will not be costing vigor, and the vigor will still recharge. But the perfect vigor might also mean they just don't use any vigor because you know, they're not affected by the vigor. So either they're gonna stick to fresh, or they're gonna be they will start to build up vigor while fighting because they're perfect vigor. And if he leaves the range, then they're gonna start consuming vigor again. This is an awesome item. Awesome item. I wish to see more items like this in the game. The Ogam Shard, the not so awesome item. It's a talisman which provides magic resistance, replenishment rate, and untainted. A talisman is usually a slot for physical resistance and or ward save. So not a very good item really, this slot here. Usually physical resistance or ward save. But he might not need it with perfect vigor and some other stats. So magic resistance is usually great in duels, because usually the good duelists have magic attacks. But it's not very good for a melee expert. But he has, you know, built like a tank, so it might not matter if he doesn't have a natural physical or ward save. A Talisman of Endurance, which provides 15% ward save, is already far superior to this item. So this item is weak. For a unique talisman, weak. Uh, 10% health for 1 point, that's nice considering his health. He can have 35 natural magic resistance, which is nice. They do not discard magic resistance. The magic resistance is pretty important, almost as important as physical resistance. Legendary Warrior. So another obedience brings victory, because, you know, Lizardmen, they need leadership. You don't want those kings routing. Demon Crusher, charge bonus and weapon strength. 10% for 1 point, not bad. Attacks cause discourage effects, reducing leadership and cause terror. Not bad. First spawning, the whole army gets speed plus 10%, and the frenzy for Croxigors. Now that's some good shit. Adornments, more Horde growth and replenishment. Well, the frenzy for AP unit might seem a bit weird because it increases weapon damage and armor piercing damage, but you're forgetting the most important part of frenzy. It's not the damage, it's 8 attack. The most important part of frenzy is the attack, not the damage. And the Sacred Wonder makes him unbreakable. Okay. Looks like you have quite a bit of fun with him smashing things. Why is this +9 and not +12? It can't be right. This is a oversight. Spare. It's a hex, not constant. Leadership, speed, and vigor. 97 cool and pretty steep. Because they made attack and defense +12 with a patch, but it looks like they've forgotten on him. 2 points for a legendary lord or a lord is 12 attack, not 9. So he loses 3 attack here. As you can see, +12 here. They make this balance across the table, but it looks like they use the old system here. Guys, remember when they improved all the combat prowess on the lords and legend lords? They made the attack 12, but they've forgotten some lords. No, this is not the only one. Some lords also have a different value. What is this? Upgraded version of Miasma of Despair. 40 meters. I'm not really, don't really like this this thing. 24 speed, 8 leadership, 9% vigor. Why not lower melee defense? This is such a weird skill. I guess if you want to pin them, but for the lizardmen it feels so weird. This is like something a Skaven or the vampire should have. So weird, this skill. Let's check this out here. Just for a second. So the Sacred Guardians for the attack and defense for the Croxigors. The Red Swording got added to the Hunt Leader. Makes the Hunt Leader a little bit more viable.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Thank you, Lucky. I do like how the Croxigors get more defense and missile resistance on this one here. Honestly, first impression, nothing special on the skill tree, really. Nothing special. You did get 2 items, one is strong, one is weak. So does this mean 2 quest bells? This is a strong skill. The rest of them don't really matter that much. This is almost enough to justify him, you know, for the Croxigors. Best the Croxigors and more attack on the Croxigors. Croxigors need attack. They like attack, defense, speed, and charge. I mean, you could ignore the charge, you could ignore the speed, but attack and defense, this is like critical to them. Okay. What do we have here? 3 factions known. At the war we've done a Heimlings.
Champion of the lady.
Take what's theirs.
King Lewin Leonca. You come to Bretonia straight.
On aggression with Lewin. Who do we have here? Okik Stud. Heavens. An arrogant skink priest of the heavens. Well, he has seen the light.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Heavens is the better lore out of the 2 they have on the skink priests. You know, you can make beasts work, but the Heavens is just overall better since the buffs. Thank you, Freak. This guy looks like a Bress. Except, you know, just missing a red wig. Looks like the first attack is meant to be to attack the Citadel of Lead. Our army has a unit of Sacred Croxigors, Serial Croxigors. I guess we move to attack. Just let me sort this out here. Once again, for you people out there telling me about the camera settings, I do have default setting for this, but as the campaign progresses, it changes. It's not always the same. Before, you might even put everything to fastest because you couldn't, want to save that 30 seconds every turn time. But now with the new patch that comes tomorrow, you actually care about seeing what some of the factions do, and you can create custom settings. I do put allied factions off as fastest for most of the campaign. Enemy factions I put medium fast, turn off heroes fastest, so you can see what the enemy do. As the campaign progresses, put it to fastest. You do want to see what the enemy armies are doing. And the neutral factions, just turn that off. This should be default for neutral factions anyways. Technology tree. Oh, they have something else. Oh, look at that! No copy pasta. Where was this when they released the Bloody Hands? When they released the Crooked Moon? I want to see those factions with different technology trees. Not some copy pasta. Hey cookies! Yoo-hoo! Hey guys! What do we have here? Sequence of creation, army capacity +1, global recruitment capacity +1. Recruitment costs. More army capacity. So why is there every single technology here with army capacity? It's almost like campaign is telling you you're gonna be having 1,000,000 of armies. We're not gonna go through all that, I'm just gonna take a quick look. Oh, this is nice. 15%, damn. Wanna see some green skin technology with 15% movement range. Oh, I do like they put some effort into making a unique technology tree for this faction. So Crocs will get more armor. That's it. It's like the one thing they have the most, they get more, huh? Yeah.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Thank you, Bill. Happy holidays to you too. I'm doing amazing. So here. I don't know, there's something really cool about having a Croxigal Lord. Damn, he looks so cool. Okay, let's do a battle here. There's gonna be lots and lots of Warhammer this one, boys. New patch, new upgrade, looks amazing. I have to be honest with you guys. Even if they just put, hold on, where's the patch notes? PN. Let's just for a second. If the whole page was just this here and nothing else, I would be ecstatic. But we're getting this and all that and the map expansion. It's like my head's gonna explode. It's like CA is giving us a nice December patch here. Hopefully minimal issues, especially because we're gonna be playing a long campaign. go check some of this color scheme.
So tactical. Pure talk.
Man, he looks so cool. Look at that. I wish he had some natural physical resistance. It's like the only thing he had, some natural physical resistance. I hope they fix the physical resistance talisman, the 20% that was missing from since Warhammer 1. It does look like he would have some physical resistance, but no. There's a massive health pool. This color scheme looks quite unique. Pretty pale and black. And Croxigors look so cool. Shame they have such trash attack and defense values. But they can be improved, especially with this Lord. This color scheme is pretty cool. Black, you don't see the black on the back. The Saurus core scheme is on their back. Is it larger than large Croxigo? That does look like larger. Yeah, yeah. He's a giant compared to regular Croxigo. Look at that. Look at that. Damn. Yeah, no, almost about. We haven't really put much time with this unit here. I'm saving myself for the long Gun Paper campaign and for this campaign. More in everything detail into Lizardman will be with the long Gun Paper campaign. This campaign is just pretty much gonna be this today, a few hours, and maybe tomorrow before the patch. We are gonna be done with it then. So no ending, just looking at the faction, playing some early game. There'll be no further Spirit of the Jungle campaigns unless requested. There is a planned Hexadal campaign. It's gonna be a long one. We'll go with everything Lisbon has to offer, and do you know, maybe you know, take a couple of continents. What happened to the Throne campaign? Delayed. That campaign is not a top priority, so you can expect Crooked Moon starting tomorrow. You can expect Hargreave starting also. You can expect the new factions pretty much, at least early game until Critical Mass, some of them maybe until Victory Screen, alongside the Crooked Moon campaign. We'll be playing multiple campaigns at once, and we might even spade Trog around that. Trog is delayed. Top priority goes to sub-goal campaigns and the new content. Then it's the Man the Month quests, followed by milestones and then random stuff. We could have started Trog today, guys, cause it won't be fair to start a winter campaign and not even have 2 days to play it, cause we wouldn't see much out of it. We wouldn't definitely be, you know, following chaos around and murdering everything. So Trog campaign needs at least 2 or 3 days. And since a milestone, definitely since a milestone needs more time. This is just out of the blue, just checking out new stuff I've missed. These guys look really cool. They do have higher stats than the regular Croxigors, more health, more leadership, more melee attack, more damage, more charge. The abilities are the same, both siege attackers. What about missile resistance? 15, 15. What about their damage type? 36 to 84. They don't have anti-infantry. Yeah, this unit has anti-infantry, that's why it's lower attack. They do also have magic attacks. I do want to see them hit that Marauder Champion unit. Their commander is in the Marauder champion unit. Walk a little bit so we don't lose vigor fast and bell. I stopped the ashes because they don't respond to us. Looking to store some vigor here. Not gonna shoot me there, friend. Damn, son, what the hell? There's some serious clubbing there. These ranged units are actually doing something here. We're gonna have to chase them with the skinks. We almost routed them. And they can finish them off. This unit is fast. Break through this. Where the hell is this unit at? Ah, this is the murder the other side. Does have a lot of mass. Holy shit, I love that attack. Has a lot of mass. Just went through the heavy infantry, like just like that. I love the large lords. Oh my god. Slap, 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 slap. Cool. What a matter, Marauder Hunters can't handle a couple of skinks. That was a good use of the javelins. This is attack and defense buff, 22 seconds, pretty good for cockscores. For anybody under pressure. These are pretty cool looking animations there. He did take 1700 damage. Look at this guy's 90 kills, killed the whole unit. Look, it's almost like gliding through downhill. So it looks like my skins have decided to, you know, just have a run along. One day they'll fix this. Look how fast this unit is running. trying to keep up. It doesn't look like over 50 speed for sure. This, I don't know why this sometimes happens. They just decide to stop attacking and they just follow. But it looks like they managed to reset there. Oh, they're back at it. Why are the Marauders running so fast? Look at it! Look at that run speed. It's over 40 speed easily. Lots of cardio. Yoo-hoo! Am I gonna chat? It will be live right before DLC drops. I'm definitely gonna be, yeah. DLC will drop at this time tomorrow, and I wake up before that. Always try to be live around the DLC drop, of course. So, what do we have here? +1 green, blue, or red. We have to pick. And we do get 25 favor. Horde go +2 for turns. Plunder this settlement and claim its riches for yourself. 92 shekels, huh? 92 shekels. It still gives +7% for the Croxier, so. Build a temple to Itzal. It doesn't happen immediately, huh? So we need like this, we just got 1 point here. Getting this vortex will be cool as well. I'm a simple man. In Russia, we see red, we pick red. Not green or blue. Red. I see red, I go for it. So they immediately get a walled city, defender settlement, occupied outposts, 400 income, 1 temple of the old ones, 2 favor generated per turn. And they get Temple of Itzel with a garrison. Yeah. In this skill tree, I mean, the only time you don't want to pick this, these are extremely rare situations. It's like the route marcher is so important to the strategy campaign map that they should just remove the route marcher here and put it here, because it become, you know, like it's bad, like bad if you don't click your first point here. But sometimes there is a reason not for the first point here. So unless they put the route marcher from here to here, we always go route marcher. Simple as that. Everybody picks route marcher. It's like campaign movement range. We explained how important it is. Sometimes it's wasted, but you don't want to have turns ending with missing movement. What is the growth level here? +6, huh? Growth is important for the hordes. Let's get a sequence of growth +2.
Oh my god! Have you seen that?
Thank you, Flyfo.
Holy shit! What the hell?
Does look like a good base growth. How much money are we getting from them? They're paying us 80 per turn now. Okay. Haven't even seen how much battle loot we got. We got 500. I mean, battle loot can sustain us. It's an island, but we can't use their ports. But we can. I mean, he's called a Wanderer. You do whatever you want in this campaign. You have a lot of freedom, which is quite liberating. You don't always have to play the big baddies to destroy the world. Sometimes, campaigning like faction like Nakai, just go into it, do whatever you want on your own pace, and it's great. It's liberating and it adds the play value to the campaign. Right of Allegiance, they cost the favor. All regions belonging to defenders of the Great Plan will cause attrition to their enemies. Right of Rebirth, a non-replenishing army of blessed units will spawn for defenders of the Great Plan at their capital. What? So they're just gonna be there until they die. Right of Mastery. Okay. This is 5 turns. And you know, I dislike when they have unit buffs on rights and it's only 5 turns. But you know, it could make the difference sometimes if you don't forget it exists. And the Rite of Awakening. Slan Mage Priest, especially the Lord of Life, is probably the best Lisbon Lord to get after the Legendary Lords. Camp looks like very nice replenishment here. Get even more here. I wish it would actually tell you how much bonus replenishment it is, but it probably counts the same as the city, if not additional 10%. Let's see. This tier 3 unlocks Croxigors. Since the change, the slants are very powerful. Have you not seen the trait? We got another slan, 3rd generation slan trait. And the fact they have Lord of Life now, Lord of Life and Lizardman, hell yeah, makes scales look really bad. Might save some money here by not recruiting them on the first turn here. Okay. It'll be interesting to see their behavior towards our vassal. So, only thing we can do with this faction is payments. We can give them money, or we can ask them money. You know that you can. The faction they like, the factions who like you, they actually will give you some money. Depending on your treasury, it can be over 1,000 about every 10 turns. We'll not ask yet. They might have more money in a few turns. Vassals probably gave even more money, maybe at a lower cooldown. These things are hidden for you to discover, you know, how much you can ask and how often. It's not always the same. Okay. Yoo-hoo. What is this? This is Albion, an island above Bretonia. Hail to my Victrix, why are you thanking me? What have I done? No problem. You're welcome. Yeah, the usual rules regarding asking tribute, or how the chat, likes to mean it, begging, is every 10 turns. Same like any treaty. Hey Scotty, it looks like fun campaign because it plays differently than the other ones for sure. Horde factions, you might not like Horde factions, most people don't, but they add a replay value with a totally different playstyle than the regular factions, and everything else, gets put in perspective, and you get to replay other factions with more enjoyment. So the Horde factions in the mix of the regular factions are important for the game, for the replay value. I've seen them sometimes refuse 10 turns, but it worked on the turn 11. It might be different factors, this pretty much just confirms it. There's definitely a way to find the sweet point if you depend on money from your allies. Like in Warhammer 1, if you play Clan Angrund, you would know that money is tight. This is where I learned it. The old dwarf technologies for diplomacy were with all factions. Bad and good ones. Plus 5 and 10. And then changed them to 10 and 20. Made the dwarves quite overpowered to diplomacy. And in Clan Angrund, the best opening was just to get those technologies. Get friendly with anybody who's not greenskins. And you can ask quite a bit of money after some time, every 10 turns, and this, could help quite a bit in the beginning. No, they're flying there. You just put the pressure here so they don't shoot. The unit shooting is bad. They actually do quite a bit of damage. We'll allow them with skinks. Skinkaracha. Shoot them a little bit, just poison them. This is not a missile unit. It's a melee unit with a javelin. Which javelin causes poison. This unit's actually doing pretty good here. The Marauder champions. Their rage buff gives them advantage. This is still a monster unit, so it should do fine. This garrison what has one extra unit. The defense is not helping here at all. Was a nice downhill here, we can pin all three. So the fear will spread and they'll start routing. We kill half the unit here. Some serious damage. Considering this is not even an armor piercing unit. 100 armor. Armor is a joke, it's all about melee defense. Armor does help, but in a situation like this is just the proof. This is just the proof. An armor piercing unit gets devastated here. It's supposed to rely on the armor. Armor doesn't work without melee defense, simple as that. Well, defense can work by itself. Do I like his tech tree? It's actually much weaker than the standard Lisbon tech tree, but I'm glad it's different and not just copy pasta. Warms my heart, there might be hope for Crooked Moon and the Bloody Hands. Right of Allegiance. A little bit smoother, we get another unit of Saurus Macemen. We're gonna go for some spells before we get scouting. Let's brought some base scouting, 10%. I can recruit the Saurus. This one's they'll help a little bit, but I've been saving treasure. I could have recruited him last turn, but I would have lost 412 gold. These guys must have more. get one warrior, just one. Oh, we can ask them for money, but this is limited. Right now, they're growing in treasury. You don't want to ask them when they have lowest amount. You want to wait a few turns while they pile up treasury. The larger the treasury, the more you can ask. We already went over this. So asking right now would start a 10 turn cooldown, and you would only get probably maybe a third of what you can get maybe 10 turns later, depending how the treasury works. Right now it's been increased. They're getting more money. So it's not the best thing to ask immediately, but as they get lots of money, then start asking, because you can get more depending on your treasury, on their treasury. Yeah, that's impossible, Akatama. The Lisbon units have, Lisbon are some of the most expensive units in the game, especially early on in the campaign. It should have been 15, Akatama. 15 would be manageable. 20 is not good. All these bonus objectives are not really possible to complete. Yoo-hoo! Enerhog, Egeo, Elteron. What does Nakai set up there? I guess they wanted to spice the bit. You know, different starting locations, you know, they do matter for a lot of people. People like to start campaigns that are, you know, in different spots. How did the Lawton campaign end? There is a command exclamation mark previous, but it ended with a short campaign victory. Tyrion defeated Archaon and we won. We were easily defending Ultuan, and Tyrion went single-handedly defeat Archaon and several Chaos armies for the end. This movement, damn, this Albion is actually quite a rough movement, huh? Well, I went in going direction with Isle of Wights, but we'll still stand in this province here, so get a little bit extra replenishment. We might lose replenishment if we leave the province.
Dakwetatsu Sahuini.
Do you lose a relation when asking money? No. Refusing treaties or asking for tribute does not cost you relations, no.
Oh my god. Have you
Thank
seen
you,
that
Eltron.
shit?
Yoo-hoo.
Holy shit.
I don't really like that term, godlike court. So it's asking for tribute pretty much.
Oh my god.
You know, when the AI factions come to you and they ask money, it's pretty much the same, just from the player side. Well, then they expect me not to answering your questions in the future, then, God.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Patch tomorrow, yes. In about 23 hours, 30 minutes.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We have additional unit of Saurus warriors here.
Polka.
We'll engage with these two together, get some physical resist. These guys can work okay on a regular unit. Verified means that I'm the real Elich. TV. Not some kind of, you know, imposter. With a 2L.
Back to your work. Hold guard.
Poison here. One projectile missed though. The buff is pretty nice in the beginning, we don't have anything else to cast. Those guys are pin, we do outnumber the regular units. So we get to pick Hood flank. You don't do jailing for damage unless the unit is much weaker. Just poison them and attack. This unit is pretty much just harassment. Of course, feels those guys can't fight long. Undercharge this. This is holding surprisingly well against the regular maces. I would like potion of healing or potion of toughness. At least for until we get that item. If not that, an Armor of Fortune would do nice. Yes, yes, Armor of Fortune. Or Trickster Helm. You can ask for Armor of Destiny, that'll be like too big of a ask. Scouting 3 bells and still no item drop. It's rare. Anybody should be able to get Helm of Discord. So with 5 temples we get Itzel's Grace, plus 10% damage to the Kroxigors and the Sacred Kroxigors all armies. What's the capital here? You know, 18. Looks like Bretonia got wrecked.
By the light of the lady.
Super wrecked by the Marienburg and the Skull Smashers.
Do you wish the lady?
This gives us melee attack and melee defense for the Kroxigors. Or melee attack, I'm gonna make a difference on shock. And lowering the enemy attack does increase survival. It's not healing, but it's needed. This is 8 overcast. Why no Horde growth on Akai? We're getting Horde growth technology, and our treasury cannot keep up with it. This is 6,000s. And we recruited only a single unit this campaign. Money is... there's like no money. There's a technology for +2 growth. With the base growth there should be enough. Economy really can't keep up. It's important to get an army that can do stuff, so getting a Kroxigor buff is the way to go. I feel like they kinda missed putting upkeep to reduction to Kroxigors here. The 10% he has, it says 10% on the main menu, 15 here. Recruitment costs on a Horde. The most relevant thing ever. We don't have to stay here, we can go fight elsewhere. I'm just thinking, you know, Bretonia does seem like a okay target. There's some opportunities there. Minor factions won't be able to resist. Maybe go find the undead. This is just the starting location, you don't have to stay here. Focusing Norska seems like pretty stupid. I'm not gonna risk it here, and I'm not gonna recruit anything. Instead, I'm gonna have this 700 for a few turns, and then when we land, we gotta recruit more. There might be some pirates on the way, so we're not gonna use a march stance here. Because if they attack us, we're dead. Especially the rogue pirates. They have nice starting armies. You never know where they are. You never know where they are. So better not risk it. 5k now, huh? Yeah, the treasure is increasing.
You ask for a boon.
With this faction, you have quite a bit of freedom. I mean, the objective requires you to destroy Norska, Clan Molder, Vampire Counts, and Greenskins. So, it kind of makes sense to start from the bottom. And there are weaker factions on the bottom. The Greenskins might be numerous in the beginning. But if you're careful, we can get some minor factions on the way. We can meme all we want about the Greenskins, but in the beginning they have a lot of factions, a lot of numbers. But every turn that passes, after probably like turn 30, they get weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker. As the AI. It's just how it is right now. There was a patch when the walls were actually working as intended, not like right now, and the Greenskins were scary. They would have ridiculous numbers, and this is how the Greenskins should be. It should be one of the threats in the game. Can I be a pain and ask a question about Big Daddy Croc's blue skill tree? Of course. What do you wanna know? Oh, we're landing here immediately. The lizardmen don't care about trespassing here. Might get surprised, but the Horde life is tough life. Just love it how the first technology says army capacity +1. When I take treasure in water, it's a whole turn away. It's just a waste of time right now. The movement is very weak, and who knows what's in the water. It's not a guarantee it's a treasure either. You probably can't, right? You can guess for an alliance which grants you military access. For his blue line, which I think should be a thing because of around the field, movement critical to the hordes. Critical. So in the first area, would make more sense. I mean, 5 growth is the only good thing here. He's untainted as a horde faction. That's very interesting. I guess you get 3 points in growth, 1 point in ancient cunning. That's like the most value. And then obvious lightning strike, demonic sustenance, and iron feared. This skill is so strong that really any skill can actually compare to it, and the fact you go through this and this, it just feels like a no-brainer. Okay, we got some growth. We'll go towards campaign movement range here. I feel like that's the best way to open here. It doesn't matter, Bumblum. You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything wrong. The growth is happening no matter what. You have technologies. That first area of the campaign skills is pretty weak for most factions. 3 untainted don't matter. Haven't lost much. You can't really keep up with the money. That growth will be more important on the second lord than on the first. Since there is a technology that gives +2 growth and the base growth is solid. This music playing Nakai here, I almost feel like I'm in. It's 3 in the morning and I'm in Stagnant Vale. Okay, we have 6k for this. This is very important to get. Why that skill doesn't matter, Bumblum? Because look at this. You get growth here, growth there, growth. This is probably top focus. Get the upkeep production and campaign movement range, and you unlock Rockscore. So this is the best thing to go for. The moment you get there, you can pretty much drop this building. So you don't even need to recruit a single unit of Saurus. Do we actually get anything from this building? Useless. Just remove it. This will give you some money to get the extra Croxigors. The tier 3 core building is very strong. It's probably the best upgrade of the old buildings he has. What do you think about the Sacred Croxers, by the way? They look good. They look good, they just like attack and defense. If you have provide some healing, great. Can definitely be a better line unit. The Croxigor with for flavor. You get a Saurus hero from tier 3 building, yeah, but we don't need that hero. The only reason to get heroes is to spy for the purpose of this faction. So there is a thing you guys might not know about the Horde factions. When a Horde faction encamps in a region, it gains vision over that region for 1 turn. It looks like the Spirit of Jungle has the same mechanic, same as the other hordes. So this could be a slower way to discover new factions, what they have if you don't have a spy. And another thing to follow up, guys, I mean, it's good to get a Saurus veteran. Saurus veterans could be used to spy around, but for the army, you don't really want Saurus veteran. It's the weakest of all the heroes they have for the army. You want to get a Skink Chief and Skink Priests, which leaves Sauroskar Veteran for the campaign map. You're a Horde faction, you are not gonna have many Exodus heroes. So their campaign map, spies, limit the dangers to the Horde. We're gonna fight whatever the opportunity arrives. We're moving from region to region and see what's going on.
My sons will keep me
They're at 750, you can see their money's piling up. You still need spies on the campaign map. Still need spies. You don't want to get surprised. Okay, let's lower the upkeep a little bit. Having Sauroskar Veteran in the army is flavor. It's not strong. Every other Lisbon hero is better in the army. Dinosaurs are powerful, of course. The heroes are your best dinosaurs, but you need campaign heroes. World is huge. Well, every hero is like that, Ruby, until they get a dinosaur. For most part. You can get a little bit more from the Sauroskar Veteran while he's leveling up early. Skink Chief is the most useless one in battle until the dinosaur. You just put him behind somewhere in the bushes. Skink Chief has the best stats for a dinosaur later on. Take some time to build them up. Great news, guys! The Lizardmen are gonna get even more powerful with the new update, because the heroes in battles will level almost twice as fast. Double experience. They finally did it. I've been complaining about the hero rate of experience gain from battles for a while, and we're finally getting a buff to the hero experience in battles, which means the Lisbon heroes will finally properly level up and not take forever to level up, and the Lisbon heroes with the dinosaurs, incredibly powerful, will make the overall Lisbon even stronger. Somebody's scared. Lizardmen have some of the most powerful heroes in the game due to dinosaur mounts. Scouting is good, replenishment is good, training is poop, and the Carnosaur is poop compared to the Stegodons. It's just how it is. You know who to blame. No need to ask me why Carnosaur is weaker than the Stegodons. Traveling like this, we kinda get exposed to dangers, and since we are a Horde, we will get easily wiped out, but it's the Horde life.
The laws of chivalry demand I hear.
I suppose so.
Friendly factions, don't mind Horde trespassing around, but there is always a chance they declare war. There's always a chance, even if they like you. So the random things can happen. Legendary War ranks Scar Veteran's #1 heroes because of their abilities in the late game. Strange Legendary War would rank Sauroskar Veteran over a Skink Chief on Stegodon, which has artillery piece, which he's famous for chasing with the range. That is very strange to hear. I think the Legend of all people would rank King Chief on a Stegadon as the best Lisbon unit. But okay, I don't watch him much, but that's what I think. Where am I going? I'm just traveling, fighting for opportunities to fight. He's called in a kind of wanderer. We are wandering around. What's that quote? Not all who wander are lost. We're just wandering around looking for an opportunity. They could attack us here. I mean, I wouldn't usually risk this in a starter campaign, but since you know this campaign will not have a real ending, we'll be risking a bit more. I would totally go a different direction.
Darkness comes.
Turn 10. Okay. We'll be asking tribute every 10 turn, just for the reminder. Let's see how much can we get. Start with 1100. Okay, they don't have enough money. Drop to 900. Okay, we received 900 shekels on turn 10. As again in 10 turns. Please remind the guys every 10 turn. I do sometimes forget, but this faction is very tight on money, so you should try every 10 turns as they build up treasury. So it's a reminder every 10 turn, easy to remember. And they don't have treasure in the beginning, so you should not ask earlier than turn 10. We could have gotten maybe like 300 7 turns ago. But you know you can buy blessings on top, yeah. It's not extortion, it's asking for tribute. Should be every 10 turns. You can ask tribute from factions that like you. Tribute gift. Well, it's the matter of opinions, you know. No, it's not everybody is the same. I just like to think the Legend would consider Stegadon the best Lisbon unit, especially as King Chief, because it has extra stats for the Stegadon plus the items. Stegadon can rock artillery, snipe critical enemy units, and then go into melee, or be a melee expert. And as a hero you can even get healing, potion of healing, potion of toughness. This doesn't matter really. Right of mastery, yeah. There's actually a big difference between a Stegadon and an ancient Stegadon. We're talking about specific Stegadon, which is just a regular, which is a more versatile unit. Ancient Stegadon is stronger in melee, while the regular Stegadon has long range attack and strong in melee. If you guys have any questions, use the chat. Yoo-hoo! Some factions will do that, Mir. Some will declare war the moment you're there.
Ready for bossing?
What do we have here? A Lost Gobo in Bretonian wilderness?
Say what you gotta say before I cleave it out.
Food dinner time! No worries, Ashes, no worries. This is the opportunity I was talking about. Where am I going? I'm just wandering around looking for an opportunity to build a doom stack. Embracing the Wanderer title on Nekai. Why no auto-resolve here? Because we can get 2 battles. Remember, easy battles, go manual, and then bam, auto-resolve on the follow-up. If it's convenient. You don't wanna miss that extra battle. That's probably the best min-max you can do in this game. On the rebels or easy fights like this. If you have the movement, 2 battles. If not, then you auto-resolve. I said that we're gonna be doing both at the same time, but Crooked Moon campaign will start first. This is not interception. Interception works, they move, you have a chance to intercept. We attack them here, they're at the end of the underway, so we are inside the underway battle, but this is not intercepted. We have not intercepted their movement. So this is easy to confuse. Scott says, Elich, I swear I don't start this campaign until I have discipline or knowledgeable caster. I believe you. put the Curse of Midnight on top of the Orc Boys and they'll cry for 25 seconds. 35% hit chance. In this case 38. And then you have 35 metal defense, so they have 8% hit chance.
Sword as ice.
The our units are not the same, so they're out of sync with speed. You could log them in a group if you want to do that. I don't want the Croxus to get most of the experience. This guy's gonna be just for the out armor penalty once the stomping starts. Probably charge these Orc Boys and then switch on the lower D. Orcs were actually bracing there. Let's reinforce here in the center.
Tracks fluid.
Good, pretty good.
Sword axe.
Orcs can't really handle the smashing and the fear at the same time. This is actually their war boss. Can you build closer damage to be able to one-shot most infantry models? No. I don't think so. Because they will splash. Only a few monsters can do that, like Minotaurs. You enjoy seeing that go punted around? Of course. He's running faster than the Kai. It's just 15 speed difference, not a big deal.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
And ninjutsu. Yoo-hoo! Thank you for being support. So what do we have? 619 loot. We get a cool curse charm of Tepok. Absolute shite. 595 turns though. These units are in pretty good condition. We do need money desperately, so we'll release the captives. Or do we? We need seconds here. Outer Zone not really good here, but I think should be fine overall damage. We're taking a little too much on the Croxigors. 1288 with Lord dead, and we'll get another 500. How strong are the Skull Smashers currently now that they got surprised? Just imagine being an orc running through Bretonia and out of nowhere a bunch of angry giant lizardmen stomp your army while you're on the way to pillage the Empire. That's like big what the fuck moment. Yeah, this is terrible replenishment. We should not have done that auto resolve. We should have done a second manual bell. With the Sacred Guardian, the Croxigors become more stompy, more reliable damage, more attack, and more defense. Without this skill, the Croxigors are quite underwhelming in general. We have already a rank 9 Sacred Croxigor, 53 melee attack, 47 melee defense. And a rank 7 Croxigor here, 40-45. What the hell was that? It's an enchanted item, huh? He'll get frenzy over this garbage. Nice, nice, nice. Additional 8 attack, huh? Thing to know about the frenzy, it does not increase weapon strength, it increases weapon damage. On lords and units that have armor piercing damage, it's almost no damage buff. So it doesn't buff 380, but buffs 140. And it's the weaker part of damage. But still, it's a little bit more damage. The most important part of the frenzy is the 8 attack. What? Yeah. $3,000? Sure, sure. Let me sell my pants, my underwear, the shirt of my back, and I'll do that right. I don't wear pants, I wear pajamas. It looks like it's looting when you create a temple. It's weird that they actually gives you money and you build something. Wilma, that's actually a great idea, but she might all be gone. It's not guaranteed. We don't have information, but you could do that, definitely. Shit, I said shirt. Shirt, my bad. Shirt. Good to know that all different Lisbon factions have their own right of bankruptcy. Is this a Horde faction? Yes, it is. It's quite unique Lisbon faction. I like it because it's different. What the? My city! Not your city, my city! How did they get here?
Friends of the Empire, come. Of course.
Okay. The Empire plays a big role in this campaign because we do have to fight Norska, and we don't want to piss off the big powers, potential big powers. Okay. Let's get scouting now. We have the basics. We have the basics. Turn 13. These guys are a very strong economy, so the next payment might actually be much higher.
Past, present, future. Dark are these times, and dark my mood.
Oh, she does have intentions. It might be pointless to build any diplomacy because this faction is so weak. It might be out-declare war on it. Can't believe I actually defeat the Skull Smashers and there is Empire army in front of them. No fair. Definitely Amir, definitely. As a Horde faction, you do get pick of trades because you travel around. It will improve replenishment, but I'm not sure if they're using the old Horde system or a new Horde system. It's hard to say. I'm seeing some old stuff here. It's gonna be closer to level 7 civics. Closer to level 7, 6 and maybe close to 7. Not, it doesn't work like that. Everybody's scared. Am I gonna go for a Blessed Arrow Shield from land? No, no. Croxy got a flavor of this faction. So Nakai is beginning of rank 6, this is on unit 5. Keep in mind, the little levels are getting faster, and a hero in the army gets 150 experience per turn. So the initial levels up to level rank 10 are a little bit faster, but after that it slows down quite a bit. This reminds me of old Chaos replenishment. But we do have a penalty. We should get a skink chief as early as possible. We start leveling him. It will require a ridiculous amount of levels to get anywhere. Skin Chiefs of Distinction. This is like just 3 turns. It's unclear. Streamer lock. A disciplined skin chief. That can only be Scotty. Get replenishment and let's get some survival while he gets on a dino. Park the pyramid outside Massive Oracle.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you, Quiz Brad. Yes, Rumi, Horde Lizardman. The boosting can work with a Kai Kappa.
Oh my god.
Spexer, thank you for Twitch Prime.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Guys, this is like mind-blowing. 1016 subscribers. Thank you, Circa. Thank you, Wallace. Thank you, Amir. But we're regrouped by the mixer. I do have to fix my electrical system in the apartment. I've been delaying it for too long. It's gonna die one day. Thank you, Scotty. Yoo-hoo. 5 more. Yeah. Oh, look at that. We got a Saurus Scar veteran. So we got a spy as well. Strong one. They buffed strong one in the patch. It's twice as strong.
Holy shit.
Thank you, Ultron. Yoo-hoo. In the update, strong is 15 armor, 5 attack, and 10 weapon strength. This could be our spy here. It's gonna put this in the red, and we can keep it in the army, but we can also spy ahead.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Frosty.
You seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Right now, in the army, but it'll be spying. 346,
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
511. $511.
Oh my god.
It didn't do
Have you
anything.
seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
It looks like they're using the old chaos system.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you, Rubio. Yoo-hoo. You guys. We need to upgrade this building at 6k.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I'll just wait here for now. Someone has got the new PC build. There'll be a donation goal for the PC probably late next year.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Is this gift wars? Thank you, Serga. What my parents think about my job?
God. Have you seen
Well,
that
my
shit?
father is dead.
What the hell?
4 years now, and my mother is I guess between happy and proud. You make money, you know.
Oh my god.
Not family. Everything is going okay, as in, you know, no issue. Usually money related. It can be better.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I do kind of wish he lived a bit more, you know, to see this. But what can you do? What can you do?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Am I planning on doing a double PC setup then? No, don't have room. Not yet.
Oh my god.
I guess dead is not really. What do you say? Passed away? Passed away. That seems like not the right way to say. Passed away. Passed 3 years ago, 4 years ago. So pretty much exactly 4 years, like 2 months ago. 2K sub goal. Don't be crazy.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Praise Sigma.
Take it around. We're just gonna wait here, I guess. See what they do here.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
The
Holy shit.
Horde faction sometimes the turns go really fast because you're either traveling or there's nothing else to do. Let's see, this is what makes them so different to regular campaigns. Spirited Away.
Oh my
Hey there,
god.
bro. We have finished the Hylos campaign.
Holy shit. What the hell?
I might, Bisan Khan, I might. But our Vassal will pay us tribute every 10 turns.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
This is not a good opportunity here. We might look for treasure, but then we'll trespass in the Empire. We might do it.
God. Have you seen that shit?
Search the ruin.
Holy shit. What the hell?
I did see the new turn times. It's amazing. Amazing.
Oh my god. Have you
Seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Yeah, let's search the ruins. We can just take it like that? Huh. No money? No need to pay, huh?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
No need to pay.
Oh my god. Have you seen that
This
shit?
looks interesting.
Holy shit! What the
Storm Zolanka. My new city. And look at this, I keep moving.
The nation calls.
You're trespassing here. Okay. No enemies ahead of us, so we can keep the other one in the army. We could attack Paramount here. Would be treachery though. I would like to go through the forest, but it's a little bit risky. The Wood Elves are known to attack randomly. Hey, Suralty. Is this faction always here now? There are Vassal. They'll have cities wherever we put them. Yoo-hoo! Oh, this is a pretty cool faction. Nicely surprised. Because it plays so differently, it's refreshing, you know. Yeah, I like the 2-column Glock. I just wish, you know, I didn't have network errors with my internet, so I could actually download and update it. Am I a Malus Darkblade fan? No. No. I don't know much about that guy. If this faction gets attacked and you play defense, that would be nice. But I don't think so.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial
How the Funny
lords.
Clan Pestilence changes looks really good. Looks really good, and Clan Pestilence is a fun campaign. I like Clan Pestilence. I'll definitely check it out eventually. So we don't have a regular replenishment. Maybe if we get this one, they'll start to replenish. It's 2 turns. Huh. But still, we don't want to really march without a Doomstake. This one is more important. We don't have enough though, right now. 2 more turns. We don't need to replenish a bit. Oh, we can get this. It's close. It's close, but it will lower upkeep. This might be a map replenishment type, otherwise 2% doesn't make no sense. I wish they would actually tell you if this is the standard replenishment or is actually replenishment that triggers replenishment anywhere Horde style. Probably is. No campaign interior now. This will lower upkeep further and buff replenishment. Replenishment is eliminated unless with an allied territory or we get a Horde style replenishment. I think the technology unlocks Horde style replenishment. We'll actually wait 1 turn so we can ask for tribute. It's safer that way. We've seen the tech tree, and I'm happy they put a different tech tree. The Lisbon tech tree is overpowered, but the Nakai version 1 is much weaker. And that is alright. It's alright, and it's a good thing they don't have the same tech tree. Some of it don't make no sense, but at least they tried going with a different tech tree and not just copy the old one. I do find a disturbing lack of Kroxigor's buff on the tech tree, including attack and defense. Or even physical resist. You know, they could definitely went a little bit more, you know, fun, make sense thing, since, you know, this guy. Maybe even economical things for your vassals. This type of tech tree that I see, it's almost like you know, not to be the dead, you know, thingy. It's almost like it's been built in mind to multiplayer. You know, somebody, you know, who actually worked on a multiplayer balancing game designed this tech tree. Because it was scared to, you know, have freedom and fun stuff. So, you know, we get limited stuff. I'll take this chance. Going through the forest is dangerous. Especially without a full army. I'm just wandering around, looking for opportunities to for money and leveling up Nakai. Horde. This faction doesn't need to destroy. This faction does need to destroy greenskins. So going south, you know, it's a thing. So this is what happens sometimes. You're trespassing, and the enemy, you know, likes to attack. Especially since they refuse the treaty there. We are marching, so it might hurt us here. They do have a unit of Grill Guardians. Hopefully there's trees in this area. Yeah. The Horde campaigns can end pretty fast. Like, wrong people declare war or one wrong move and you might be dead, starting the next campaign. Power is good. Can't let this thing get caught. They do have archers, and we do not have that extra missile resist yet. The water also does help here. So let's just see how they react to this. put these guys wherever those Grill Guardians go.
Suras ooze.
We can be in the water here. We can do some micro there. Okay, we'll deploy in just the middle of the river here. I'm not sure, Robert. We started with Crooked Moon, but there'll be another campaign play alongside it. The only unit faced in the Scotty here is Guild Guardians. They have artillery, huh? They do outrange us here as well. They're expecting us to engage them. Oh, there's the arch coming here. We should not stay in the range here. Two will actually be pretty bad to shoot, get shot with. They definitely seem to expect us to get on to them, huh? Oh shit, it's a lot of archers. King Chief is our weakest unit in the army right now. Well, it doesn't matter if we just delay something here. We're gonna have to engage here anyways. Little Guardians on the right side, they might charge downhill. So they do want us to attack here, huh? No Wicked is gonna suck. One of the proxy is getting wrecked there. I don't have enough cooldown for this. We should have maybe improved it. But you know, you don't expect these guys to attack you like this. Can't really play around that. Saurus nearly routed from the peasant shots. This is gonna be hard to defeat here. The other ones. The archers are the biggest problem on their peasants.
Not a soul. Take sword.
Need to disperse some of these archers. This guy's actually fighting off 2 units. Damn, no vigor really sucks here. Rockster's doing okay against the peasants. They're made to fight this shit. Just have to make sure the range doesn't do too much damage. Look at that shit, man. In the trees, against the spears and Kroxigors. Incredible. They're not gonna win here. But if I don't chase those archers, might as well be dead here. The archers are the most frustrating thing here. Just can't kill this unit. What does it is right now? Peasants don't have much armor left, so maybe we should have just let them shoot. They're actually just murdering my Saurus spears like they're nothing. Ignore the spears. Can ignore that. Can't kill this unit, they only got to level up. If they kill a unit of Kroxigors, it's gonna be pretty bad to chase the rest. Can avoid this. We'll eventually catch this and the numbers will not look so good after. Let's separate this. Can't believe that, look at that. Saurus spear shields dead. Krox are dying to Gale Guardians. They don't even have that much damage. Just don't wanna die. Just don't wanna die. Where are you going, peasants? Peasant bowman. Probably was the most arrogant unit of the war in Bretonia, the peasant bowman. More arrogant than the actual knights. You need to get some order here. We're putting points into red right now, so far. More damage to Kroxigors. We need to make sure this unit gets a little bit support. I love how these guys recovered while fleeing around with full vigor. Why did this unit have full vigor running around all this time shooting artillery? I don't even know how to explain that. Okay, they're out. It was a little bit nasty, but we managed it. The trees helped, and the wind blast. Those Gale Guardians, man, damn, that's no joke. got 10% replenishment by defeating the Faint Enchantress. She did went very aggressive here. Probably the limit of her movement too. So you're telling me this artillery has sometimes been shooting this whole time and then routed, fleeing from the Croxgors. They recovered and they were still full vigor. How did they do it, chat? What's the secret here? When do they have time to do cardio through the middle of the battle? Oh, I have to take replenishment here. This is the what we get for defeating the Faint Enchantress. We can only go for her castle. She has 12 units on top of whatever has remained. Maybe. We don't have replenishment here for that. This is risky. This is risky. What does the Mel says?
You have been granted access to my halls. I will not obey. You are mad!
Turn 20. Let's see if we can get the tribute again. We asked on tribute, first time tribute on turn 10. They now have reached a very strong treasury. So let's just ask some absurd amount like 2,000. Turn 20, they paid us 2,000 after giving us 900 on turn 10. This is our Iron Bank. This guy will do spying, but he can do both. This one is useless, so he can do both. You don't take wound and public order, he can get both. Right now, we kind of need the army since you're paying for him. This is risky. I would never do that in a regular campaign, but since we don't have much time to play this campaign because DLC is coming, I'll do it. Please don't kill me, Mr. Ryan. I think it's like 10 to 15% chance. Okay, Glansky on Wood Elves. That might actually make Ryan not attack us here. But we're still in his attack range and we trespass in the woods. Already passed Wood Elves. Okay, Bretonia attacked us, so Orion gave us a pass. Maybe Glansky actually influenced them not to attack us here. I feel like passing through the Outer Lauren is like we just made this campaign. Every move with a Horde faction can be your last, which means dead, especially in the March stance. You're trespassing a lot of territories, and most of them will have stronger army than you for a while.
Long have I fought and suffered for my people.
Our army looks really bad. It's like wherever we go, we can get attacked here. We are kind of pinned here in a bad spot.
What do you want?
But we have to move to this area. Once we get into the border princes, we should be fine. Hey, Maze Wolf, decided to go wander around, find some easy targets, level up Nakai, get the money. You do have to destroy Greenskins as well, not just Norska. And the Empire could go into Norska as you doing the other things, so it feels more optimal and easier. I'm not a big fan of Norska territories, even Norska hates their own territories. Norska seems like such a direct an attack, and they could block you with stronger military, so it's not safe. Best wander around, find some safe enemies to fight. Replenishment is really bad. I feel like we have to get even more. This is a pretty unique faction. I do like this. I'm a fan of you know, Horde factions because they either play well to the game, because they play so differently compared to the other factions. I'm working on this movement here, but somehow feel like I should have gotten this first. This is definitely first. Maybe this was supposed to be second. We are in no shape to fight, so we have to replenish.
Dark are these times.
Let's hope she doesn't invite the wrong people to war.
Do not greet me as a friend, nor are we
We're at war with Karakian, so this is the odds of a good relationship here. Looks like Gelt's army is here. Let's look at that replenishment. Geralt Gwynblade? Who dat? Lizardman good? What do you mean good? They care about the order in the world, but they don't really care about who pays for it. Magic item draw chance plus 10%. This will give us, together with scouting, guaranteed item every second battle. little bit worried where those pirates are at. 89, now this is 8,000. Let's get this. This is 5 turns. Let's see if it buffs replenishment. Why is the replenishment stuck at 5%? I made an Albion immediately. I recruited one Saurus Maceman and went south. While I was traveling, treasure was building up and I got the Corkscrew building. Either Popo... Didn't they change faction names? Why are they still Emperor? I don't know, it's not a new patch. It's coming tomorrow. What Lord skills have I taken? Campaign movement range and attack and defense for the Croxigors in the battle skills. Vassal counts as ally of Lauren, so yes, that's would definitely be much faster. Have I decided what you're playing first for the DLC? Yes, Crooked Moon. Are you telling me those guys have been following us this whole time? God damn, I didn't know Norska had research spy satellites this early. We land here, go into the water, and there is dead dwarf with the crazy army. End of campaign. So we send Booker to investigate. Okay, we have landed in the Badlands. Bloody Hands, rank 13. Everybody's stronger than us. Greenskins rank 1. We should go into the Tomb King area.
Do you wish the lady's favor?
I shall.
Would be cool if you can actually you do these battles yourself. We're definitely cool. I think those guys are gonna get wrecked. Hey, Daddy Brux. The face has been following us around. Oh man. Why won't you love me? How did the elf campaign end with a victory? We could attack this immediately.
The Empire.
Ah, greetings. What do you require? What?
Grinskin's doing good, huh? This replenishment is like watching paint dry.
Vassal come.
How much better is this than Beastman the Warriors of Chaos? It's different because you're playing one of the Order factions, not one of the Destroyers of Civilizations. Get a lot of freedom wandering around. There's like no one sure path, you can do, you know, whatever you want. And knowing that your every move can be your last one while trying to build a doom stack, it's a little bit exciting. I'm getting hungry. When's the lunch? Or dinner? 1 second. Come on, dwarves made peace with Wurzak just when we landed here. Okay. And you might notice how we have vision over the whole region. When the hordes encamp, they do get access of the whole region at the start of the turn.
I will not.
Now they'll see.
How dare you?
The head is splitting. I'd get out of here if I were yous.
Greetings from Sigma. Indeed.
I'm gonna have some food soonish. I'll be playing more when I'm done. Just gonna be like 15 minutes, 20 tops. You notice the long end turn times more so with the Horde factions than any other faction, because most of the campaign will be just waiting through the end turn times, because the Horde campaigns are so turns are so fast, so you spend more time waiting for the next turn than actually doing anything else. Yeah, the turn time reduction update is gonna be amazing. Especially for the Horde factions.
Is our sword.
attrition. This Crocs is hard to die in this attrition. We'll see what happens when we get technology, Yoz. That technology looks like the special Horde replenishment type, so it should improve replenishment, double it pretty much. What race I'm doing first for DLC? We'll start with Crooked Moon, but there'll be other campaigns play alongside it, the new factions. With this DLC we'll start a new thing. All the new factions will be checked immediately, shortly after DLC release, if not on the DLC release. At least most of the early game until critical mass, some maybe even for the victory. So you guys don't have to wait a long time to see the new factions. For the priest, I think it was aggressive. Arrogant, totally useless for the this.
Let's take what should be ours.
She really thinks she can beat us. She definitely can cause a lot of damage. It's kind of dangerous to go into the water. You never know where the pirates are. No, not change to replenishment. This is Horde. Horde. Plus by a little 10%, that'll help a bit. We have additional 10% replenishment from the Enchantress, additional replenishment, 11% replenishment from the King Chief, additional 2% replenishment from technology, and replenishment is still kept. It looks like the old Chaos and Beastman system. The very first Chaos system from Warhammer 1, where it was faster just to replace units and to replenish them. What are victory conditions here? Establish a lot of vassal regions and destroy Greenskins, Norska, and 2 other factions which I forgot, Vampire Counts and Clan Mulder. So the game kind of wants you to travel around. For the long campaign victory, they really want you to travel around. It'll take in that the Wanderer to the next level. The start of any Horde campaign is building up your Horde so they can take anything. Get a spy so you don't get surprised, and just build up the Horde to a doomstack until you're comfortable stomping, and work on the conditions and objectives what you have. It's like, what kind of choice is there here? What kind of choice is there here?
My lady will not allow
There's no choice. Alex attacks seriously. His low attack is mainly due to anti-large specialty. Thank you. We'll be traveling around. Does definitely look like the Reds have taken this place. What the hell? 3 armies?
Machines.
Soon.
Looks like we went into the wrong place, boys. Wrong place. Look at that. This is getting more and more dangerous. Wrong place, why? Because the wrong people are in power. We need to find easy targets, that's what we need to do.
I think awful careful, but great prophet.
Attack here does make a little sense.
No evildoer may receive the blessings of the lady. No evildoer may receive the blessings of the lady. Those who displease me do not live to tell of it.
Oh, she's definitely mad. We don't want a lot of people following us around, but taking this place for the moment does make sense, even if we're gonna have to flee in 2 turns.
I think awful careful, but what?
What? You smell of fear. Should I kill out you? Right, yes.
300 is actually a lot of money for this faction. You can take a settlement move in the same turn, yeah. Yes, we can. I would feel way more confident if we had 3 more units. Especially running around when the enemy potentially could attack us with 2 armies.
Look closely.
And ask my vassal for money? August is like, what's with all this backseating, man? I mean, I do have a little bit, you know, hours in this game, you know? Just a few couple of 6,000-7,000. lose frenzy, they lose get fear in their out. They're getting stomped pretty nicely with these attack values. Very happy with the result. I didn't even use Nakai's ability here. That was a good stomping here. I think also, not 100% sure about this, but we've seen some of it on the fan stream. Nothing was mentioned in the patch notes, but they finally might have made sacking the Plethol movement.
God. Have you seen that shit?
So you can no longer
Holy
sack and
shit.
occupy
What the hell?
unless you can immediately click and follow the result. Yeah, they loot the city. You can see you get money. So it does look like loot money. And the replenishment is back. Rank 7. We should work on Spawned Kin, the final Croxigor buff here on the battle skills. We don't want Proud Warrior. We don't want this. Swift Rider is maybe. This does feel like a proper stompy army. The Terrans don't fit, but the Reproductives do fit. Is this really only just 3 turns? Feels so weird. It's definitely a shock army. And since the Croxigors are pretty potent against infantry, the Hunt Leader would make sense. They don't really make, doesn't have a really fit any of these except the Hunt Leader after the Croxigors. We'll also go for the Beast Driver and then apply some missile damage before going into melee, but kind of beats purpose of the shock army. These are pretty much the shock units for this strategy. The units that just go in. Blessed Carnosaur is pretty good. One skill for the basic infantry and then one skill for the dinosaurs. You just have to get here. Doesn't really matter what is the second one here, but the Hunt Leader does make the most sense. Get 1 coin per turn. Yeah, it really is. All Carnosaurs. Since the Blessed Carnosaur is just It's the blessed version of the Feral Carnosaur. The Carnosaur has no other version than the Feral. I'm liking the Kai. I'm a fan of Horde factions because they're different playstyle of other factions. So like it. Yes, Archmagens, yeah. It's not crazy, but should be enough to support the flavor. Now how we are ambushing and he's still is roaring. Shouldn't he be just going like, shh, hunting a rabbit. Don't move. Well, the desert has rocks, cliffs. You don't see half them up here. Look at this. We could just be hiding anywhere.
You speak with Cetra, King of Kings. No, never.
Turn 30. Let's see how much we can get here.
Masitsa bottle quas. Take
2300, huh? We'll try a little bit more maybe, but I'm happy with 2000.
My lady will not allow it.
$300 for this. We have 383. This is 5 turns. This is also 3 turns. It's right now it's not much. It's only 444. It's only 3 turns. Only 3 turns. This is all temporary. Gain complete visibility over your vassal territories. It's instantaneous at least. It's pretty cool. 5 turns.
It is forbidden.
It is forbidden. What's about to happen if you land there? It's gonna be forbidden. Don't tell me Fae Enchantress is ambushing somewhere in this territory. Take over the ruins, it's free real estate. Well, I guess somebody didn't get the memo that Clan Morse is ranked 2. There were 3 armies outside that city. 1 in the city and 2 outside. What do Vassal garrisons look like? It looks like they might be a 50-50 auto resolve against some enemies. Especially if we get that leadership melee defense under siege for the Vassals. So it's gonna be, you know, coin toss if they win or not. Maybe with attrition they might actually win. If we use the attrition ability. It looks like better than tier 2 walls or tier 3 walls. The Greybeard Prospectors have declared war on the dwarves. We managed to stay hidden 2 turns in a row. It's not bad. It's 10 turns, huh? Oh, look at this, classic Zandri. A Doomstaker Rebels. I don't like strong clan morse here. I do wanna go around here. Feels like dangerous. It looks like dwarves lost the battle as well. Well, we cannot go after greenskins. They have 3+ armies. We get slaughtered. We have to travel around and find easier targets. Wonder. Hey, Bress. I mean, it's obvious that the Cetra, the AI Cetra, should start with Zandri full province. The Cetra doesn't look so bad. The Zandri is such a horrible region, it should pretty much come with walls on tier 1. It's natural for the unit red. The lizardmen have resilience on the swamp and desert. But they still take attrition in the barren wasteland. The dwarves are getting attacked by Overland as well. Must have lost badly to the greenskins at the beginning here.
Oh my god.
Hey Dolgrimsen, thank you for 7 months.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Both the Greybeard Prosperous and the Overland attacked dwarves. This might be, you know, more than just random. Get more income for post-battle loot and the sacking settlements. Sacking and looting, I think they're trying to make it the same thing. There's a powerful pirates in this area and we have to be careful. The movement is just absolute horrible, so we're getting this one here. It's a very powerful technology. Campaign line of sight plus 15% for armies and campaign movement range plus 15% for armies. The Horde suffer a really bad movement. Beastmen, Chaos and this faction as well. It's hilarious that the semi-Horde factions are better at moving around the map than the actual Horde factions. But you know, it does make sense since they're basically, you know, have their own thing, the whole city with them. Literally in this case, flying pyramids. Might as well be a monolith moving around. Dunking ports are the worst buildings in the game, hands down. Somebody know of any worse building than Tomb Port? I think even worse than the White Lions building. Since at least you have an option not to build White Lions building, you're forced to have a port slot in your city. Notifications are screwed. They work fine. What's the matter, Frosty? Which notifications? What changes are coming for Kinesis, so you decide to play casting? Not really, just a couple of nerfs. We haven't been playing them in a while, and it's like, don't shoot me, I missed. What other sub goal to put on for 1,000 a Crooked Moon? I have plans for that campaign. Of course, Scotty, of course. Seen the trailer like 50 times.
Dragon, I forbid this.
My faith in you wanes.
Croxican.
Can we watch it together? Oh man, I don't know, man. It's like this type of shows. I don't like sharing with nobody. It's like that super guilty pleasure. Out of Anakai so far, it's a Horde faction. I like Horde factions. They're different than the regular factions, even if they feel like sometimes like try-hard factions. Well, the thing is, Scott, the cookies, I don't know what other people are thinking about it, so, you know, sometimes you're really crazy about one thing and then you realize the rest of the world is making fun of it or don't care. Never know. How long till DLC drops, boys? 21 hours.
Tic-tac-toe, quidax, lostly Alzheimer.
Okay, we met Tic-Tac-Toe. Maybe a battle here. A battle here would be amazing. can be bad. Well, this type of TV shows you never know, you know, like I was one of those people who loved watching Legend of the Seeker, and then I talked with some people, it's like everybody was making fun of it. And it's like, you never know these days. You never know. Unless you see that 8.0 rating on IMDb, keep it to yourself. It's like that Confessor girl. It's like the. Do we need any more reason to watch that TV show? I'm a simple man. I see that, and like I'm gonna watch. It's like Henry Cavill stuff, you know. It's like some people are, I don't know, since Superman role, Immortals role, not getting really good critics about that. I see him, I watch. Can't help myself. There's a carnage shooting out. Then choosing to shoot the Saurus spears over anything else, which is a little bit interesting decision. We don't really need these units here. Fan of this battlefield. We have pretty good stats on these Croxigors. I feel like they braced the last second there. Look at those guys getting stomped there. Beautiful. Fuck those vampires! The guns did some damage here. It's good, we really need this fight. We're still not out of the woods with this army or with this campaign in general. You don't see a lot of Tomb Kings played on streams for any particular reason. Not really, not really. Tomb King's one of the best factions. We do play them from time to time. It's just currently, I guess people are not playing them. It's a nice flavors faction. They made a whole campaign pack around it. Nice soundtracks, atmosphere. Just a little bit slow in the early game, but they're powerful. Below the stream, there's a link to YouTube, and you can find the playlists from start to finish on a lot of campaigns. There's a lot of Tomb Kings campaigns. Look for Hemery, follows Nagash, Cordal Barras, or the Exile of Neg. Played a lot of Hemery, not much of the others. Come on. Come on. Where's the shekels? This gotta be the worst treasure I ever seen. We are a Horde faction, for fuck's sake. Scepter of Stability. Artillers at Sea. God damn, this battle was too good to be true. Maybe. It's not even that ridiculous, yeah. We've been lost upgraded here. Glad they fixed that bug. It's like there's like no point building any of the little buildings because you can't afford shit. Oh, let's pay 6,000 for this, but we can't get any units in the army. And since above Croc scores, the other units only make sense right now. So the core building makes the only sense to upgrade right now. It does give more monies. At least we'll stake a lot of population. How many temples do they have now? 6. Been traveling more than anything else. I'll attack this next turn, most likely. Enable club. Where do you enable this club, Shady Lannister? Come on, tic-tac-toe, don't be like that. I guess I should have attacked immediately. The best thing is we are now trespassing, and this used to be a different territory. We do have 20 affinity with him now. Look at this, everybody's talking towards all of a sudden. What is this? You have 3 of any of the following units. Croxigors, huh? Sacred Croxigors. The mighty Croxigor ancient, known among the lizardmen as Nakai the Wanderer, is encamped in the jungle when his king attendants bring news of disaster threatening the very beating heart of Lastria. What? In a desert. That seemingly irrepressible, utterly insane vampire admiral Luther Harkon, leader of the zombie pirates, not vampire pirates, has once again been pushing into the jungle interior with a large force of unliving freebooters bolstered by a host of vicious Kievan mercenaries. It sounds to me like the same battle Gorok has. If they are allowed to continue rampaging across the region, no temple city will be safe. Or so the Wondrous King scouts advise. To Nakai, the solution to the situation is clear. His horde must be bolstered at once if it is to deal with such a dangerous threat decisively and conclusively. And also the second quest. Move any character to the following region. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the... Is it also the Nakai version of the battle shitty where the lords have to survive? They definitely messed up that battle for high difficulties. This gotta be a troll, man. What the fuck? Are you, what the? The all-knowing, seemingly ever-living Slan has revealed the location of several ancient structures. In locations right across the world pond. It should be like, you know, have it as your vassal or something. Move somebody there. Are they fucking mad? Which prevent the force of chaos from spilling out into our dimension and marauding across the old and new worlds. One such shard may now be under direct threat from the very faction it was designed to repel. If just single one falls, are the bonds which hold back the chaos will be broken. No hell will undoubtedly break loose. A situation as grave, as wide-reaching in its implication that this must be investigated fully. In any event, defend the shard no matter what happens and at whatever the cost. This is an Nakai the Wanderer and you're encouraged to travel around and you have to fucking have a character here for the quest. This must be another troll. The Ogam Shard. Is that piece of shit item? Ooh, yeah, we can ignore that. This one is a really good one. Strong, weak. At least this item doesn't require us to go there. This must be that imbalanced battle with those two other guys. Level 8 a bit earlier. As in like in this area here, and you still have to travel back here while they all recover here. I totally see that.
Paladin of Bretonia.
Funny thing is, this one can declare war on us just because we are trespassing. Oh yeah, we do have a constant replenishment since the technology. It's only 2% though. This faction has worse replenishment than the initial chaos. So we are receiving 2% replenishment. The base is 8. And we're taking 8, so look at this. In 4 turns we'll get one Croxigor. So we're getting a quarter of a Croxigor per turn. How strong are these clan nation guys?
I lead.
I get an opportunity for an attack here.
Reach your sword.
Oh shit, Wizard, that's that comment I love. That's that comment I love. So yeah, we're getting the leg and an arm next turn. And turn after we're getting the tail and the head. I'm sure somebody gonna assemble that thing with some skink mad scientist or something. Another confederation for the greenskins, huh? At least we have one less enemy. We have more movement range, more line of sight now.
Noble son of Bretonia.
The laws of
This guy will probably declare war on us unless we get non-aggression. Might even declare war on us anyways.
Welcome, friends. Don't think so. Very well.
We are brave, mighty.
Sikol.
So, Croxigor technology. This is a Croxigor faction, and there's a serious lack of Croxigor technologies. Like everything gets some proper stuff, but the Croxigors. 5% missile resistance for the Croxigors, and 10 armor, and that's it. What about some attack or defense? Damage. When we get frenzy on these things, they're actually gonna be quite deadly. This charge still sucks though. You can get the blessed ones somewhere. If I'm not mistaken, the blessed ones do have charge bonus. Yeah, they have extra charge. 42, that's extra 20 charge. And way more health. It's like a 1000 more health and 20 more charge. It's no Minotaur, but you know, Romance Monitor. The guy does give Kroxigors 5 melee defense. And a Frenzy. So that's 8 additional attack and 5 defense on top of 8 and 8. And then another 5 defense. Makes them tankier. And we do have additional 20 missile resistance on 15 already. Most like they have better regular shields. Shivza says this will be the first Warhammer 2 DLC I don't buy. I'm not giving this hex another dollar on the fixed invocation. Understandable. Invocation has been broken for a year and 7 months. 1 year and 7 months. To kill the joy of playing the vampires. We don't have access to them right now. Servants of the Hound. What? Word comes of the new Norscan incursion. Those foul servants of the ancient enemy who revel in barbarism have gained a foothold in Lastria and must be cast out. What? Their small coastal encampment could be easily... What is this like a... Are we playing Wild Vortex here? I'm not even gonna read that here. This doesn't even fit. What? Is this Iron Vortex? Where the hell this guy starts Iron Vortex? Just like copied events from the different campaign.
Armored in faith.
It does look like we might get here into a situation. I wish some of these buildings would actually give some stats like with the Beastmen or the Chaos. They're just like ridiculously expensive and we can't even afford the units. At least this one is better. Army capacity +3. Army capacity +1. Must be a 0 missing somewhere. Lost in the spaghetti code. Talking about the treasury. Income related. I see I didn't say anything about fixing that bug. They didn't even admit that bug. They just nerfed the spell 3 times since the bug appeared. They have not fixed the bug. I wonder what was it that started crashing the thingy. I did have that Vampire campaign when I taken over Ulton with Blood Knights. What was introduced around that time? Well, Shit Wizard, have you seen me fighting the High King with the Vampire Counts, the last Vampire Counts campaign? It was a hard battle and it was unstable. We crashed like 3 or 4 times. It was so frustrating. It's like, is it asking that much to have stability for the game so you don't have to repeat battles like that? It was super rage inducing. I had to take some deep breaths when the turn was ending. This faction should not be a big threat.
I must keep my holy vow. No!
I mean, what are the chances they recruit a bunch of questing knights? They can't afford them, right? Questing knights will destroy us. Other than that, we should be fine.
You dishonor me.
You wanna hear the best thing? When I was on the influencer thing, that Discord, part of the CA early access people, there was a guy who actually, the multiplayer guy, who was actually saying that this had been in the game for some time now, and it can happen in multiplayer as well. Gotta watch the next Ever Chosen, all the vampire matches, and pray it happens so that I see their faces and play the Spanish guy. It's been a year and 6 months since I left, and that was a year and 7 months ago. That's for tribute every 10 turns. Here, I do every 10 turns. Every 10 turn, like, you know, we do with treachery. So it's, you know, easier to remember. The thing is, now when they are fixing stuff and adding stuff, you not only reintroduce some of the older issues, but you create new issues. And there's not like enough quality assurance to, you know, fix everything. Something, you know, gets through the cracks and it's causing problems. It's like there are people, not just few people, but there are definitely more than 4 people who have a lot of hours in this game. And the things we encounter sometimes, or those corrupted saves, game-breaking issues, these people have never seen this. And then around when those things coming, we always have some random person coming here. This just happened to me, exactly what happened to you. So it can be also various things mixed together that cause these issues, and the developers are missing these things because they're not don't even have the same mix of things to you know, to actually replicate it. So these things are rare, which means they're not worth fixing. They don't see us, so they stay in their settlement. These are various random silly things happening. Maybe we can sneak on this settlement here. Is that the only settlement? Hey there, friend. Let's go to war together.
No!
Here.
I assent.
Make sure go north about 8,000 miles and then take left, but not the big island, that's my place. Just right on the other side, you'll find these people.
I am a lord of Bretonia.
What's a lot of
Never.
range on?
Do you
Then
take me for a
veteran
child?
peasants.
Is our sword.
Let's see if we can bait him here. Oh, forgot to ask for tribute. Things are pretty slow, not a bad thing. Feels like we're doing nothing, just wandering around. Not a bad thing either, totally unique compared to the previous campaigns. Maybe they come out with all armies. It does have quite a bit of range. Maybe only two, all three. Rank 8. That makes it very problematic. They're just gonna spam so many arrows. This 4 can actually stop Kroxger somewhat due to them having a rank 8. Let's see if they follow up. One will flee, back. 2 still have movement, beautiful. They take attrition as well. Debate successful. 2 bells guaranteed.
I will not blight my soul.
Do we want to even rush
my
here?
holy vow.
The killer will come by the side. This one cannot be stomped fast. Let's go talk to our vassal. What if we S10k? 8k? They don't have such a big treasury. 7k moderate? Damn! They have a big bank. $5,500. Even if they give you money, even if you fight all the time, it still makes me laugh that just casually says +1 army capacity. +1 army capacity. They're too close to each other here. We might get lucky deployment. If one of them is on the left side of the map, ideal. If they're behind, we'll take a lot of damage. Beautiful. They lose all the advantage here. They have a stompy army. Their army cannot take stomping. And they're just here to get wrecked. This is strong wind blast here and here. This is ideal wind blast. All the bread's spells end up 30% longer than it shows, so the mass should be at the end of it, at least half of it. It's a nice stomping here. So look like this. We even had a bit extra. So you only get a half of the direction, only half. Coxgros are nicely buffed here. We have a nice support against infantry from the wizard. A little bit uphill. We have to go get rid of some of this range here. We don't need to overcast this unless they have armor. The Wind Blast used to be way more powerful, but against these type of units it's still strong. Surprise! Don't get shot at. We have to move between units here. They're probably gonna try to defend their archers here. They had a paladin here. Looks like it was a paladin here as well. Even they're just getting in the way. In some battles, it's nice to me to get some stuff. Coxgros are way too fast for the Saurus to keep up with this army. We need to make that contact faster. The Coxgros will get 50 speed, maybe 51. How does Miami deal with a lot of launch units of philosophers? It's early game, so we don't have to care about things like that. But it's gonna be, you know, brute force of Croxigors. Later on, Carnosaurs and the big stuff. We did win with the hunt leader, so Carnosaur and Dreadsaurian Bell skill. But it feels like the Carnosaurus would fit the best for this fast army. For the flanks. This one should not be too bad against large or the blessed Croxigors, but the other ones will be slightly better. This is just what we need in this phase of the game. Easy bells, where we just get money, where we get items, we get experience. We might get 3 bells here, that's amazing. You could go that as well, Amir, for sure. Is Nakai canon for perversions? It's too early to tell, but it doesn't seem like it. Doesn't even have a missile resistance skill, huh? I forgot that. Missile resistance, magic resistance. Missile resistance, magic resistance. Missile resistance, magic resistance. Yo, where is the missile resistance skill? Going for the veteran Croxigor skill. This will be a nice outpost for us here. The replenishment is pretty bad until we take the city, so we should not risk casualties here. Really bad replenishment. If you ever played Warhammer 1 or early Warhammer 2 Chaos, worse than that. Until you get a settlement, it's like this, you can forget replenishment. We should probably get rid of our regular infantry now. Just keep the Croxigors. These guys really can't keep up with the rest of the army. We could call him, yeah, we could. It's not really a waste, he has more than enough skills. Where are you going, peasants? Croxigors are hungry. Just push your bodies, boys, you're faster. then stomping time. I love how they sink for a charge and they never catch them. Ends up being 33 speed units faster than 46. We probably lost 15% of our army out of all here. Manual battle, how much casualties? Damn, 0? Who would have thought that the Stompy army would just break those guys in contact? Outer Resolve would have dealt some damage. Would take 5 turns to replenish Kappa. The enemy has veteran archers, so you lose units. It's like just how it is. So instead of losing units, they said no, we go manual and we replenish at the end. So Kroxigor eats peasant, Kroxigor happy, finds another Kroxigor, and then there's a baby Kroxigor, and then you get an additional Kroxigor. That's where the baby Kroxigor come from. What do we have here? Damn, RuneScape, thank you very much. Yoo-hoo!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Easy 3 battles here. If I would get second army in this campaign, I would have gotten a Slan of yes. Healing Slan.
Holy shit. What the hell?
But we're probably not gonna get there. This is just a very short campaign since the update is coming tomorrow. We might be playing a little bit more tomorrow before the release of the patch. It's coming around 4 PM.
Oh my god.
This campaign will not continue. Will be played again at some other time. No doubt. Why not gamble? Gamble doesn't do anything, just increases starting power.
Have you seen that shit?
By the time we need to cast a spell, it will recharge it properly. Am I doing a loincloth Witcher cosplay? No, body painting.
Oh my
Shikano, you can go just through check the VOD if you need instructions. Crooked Moon campaign just gonna be a standard Crooked Moon campaign with extra chaos. Hopefully the chaos will actually work. Sometimes mods don't work on the release day, but this mod is pretty simple, should be working. What happened there, friend? Why are you fleeing? Crooked Moon campaign will have your name on, and anybody will be able to also rename units as well if they are not named. The name will be just through a special donation for the cities. Naming of the units, anybody in chat can do it during the course of the campaign. Later, Scotty. I'll be back in 5 hours. I'll be sleeping in 5 hours. Is it good that the Boxers get magic damage? Yeah, it's good.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
In a lot of situations, depending who you fight, Magic attacks could be a bad thing, but that's supposed to be a good thing. I like to think that's supposed to be a good thing. Unless you're fighting dwarves. And it's just a bad thing.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Cohort of Sotek.
Oh my god. Have you seen
The city is pretty vulnerable right now.
shit? What the hell?
Paladin of Bretonia.
The Necrons are here to kill you. Bzzz, bzzz. New governor installed.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
9,000 for
shit.
this sound.
What the hell?
Go rally and the Sponkin to buff Croxigors further. More toughness.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you, Grassless.
Oh my god.
Yeah, armor piercing units, it doesn't matter, Amir. It doesn't matter. Not that much. They still do a lot of damage. But we're talking about magic attacks in general.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Now, we already talked about this at Katana. I would buff shields and give all units natural missile resistance. Maybe increase attack
My god.
also on battle skills for the melee units.
Holy shit.
So the enemy melee defense isn't too much. So like for example, Proud Warrior instead of 8 attack should give like 12. This one should give 12 and 8.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
This could also be another thing.
What the hell?
I must keep my holy vow. No!
Oh my god.
It's like they're in no help turn now.
Holy shit. What the
Holy shit, the spam, what the hell? It's the battles here, pretty good.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
No grill knights. Okay. You think the battles are too powerful actually for the range units? I agree. For melee units, it's the only thing that makes them viable.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Shit. Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Shit. Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Shit. Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you, Brest, for 21 gifted subs. Damn, what the hell?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We're gonna have what the hell for the rest of the stream. It is quite a bit of shock. You can see the mostly routed here.
That shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
It's additional battle, which is nice. Everybody's getting the plane shake except single entities. They need to fix this. This should work on all entities. So we get a battle, take the city, another battle, and then we can fight that guy at the end, another battle.
my God.
That's ridiculous. They give us 6 battles.
Holy shit.
It's almost like I'm milking it on purpose. I couldn't done this if I was doing it on purpose. Couldn't done it better. So this is the basic battle skill. This area we call basic battle skills. For the Croxigors, they get 8 attack, 8 defense.
That shit? Holy shit.
And the veteran battle skills, the one that only work if the units are rank 7 or higher. Their skill gives them 15 missile resistance, 5 melee defense, and 5 leadership. So it buffs their tankiness, which is already pretty good. They do need melee defense above anything else.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Now we have 59 melee defense. That's really solid. Really solid. We can still get a frenzy. Unfortunately, they forgot the damage, attack, and defense technology for Croxigors for a Croxigor faction.
Oh my god.
But what can you do?
Have you seen that shit?
We get armor, missile resistance, and terror.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
A terror is pretty good, but if the unit is not doing high damage, it will not do anything.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Attack! Solus!
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Barge up top! Sorceress!
Weird as fuck, damn. They're just talking about the replenishment of single entities, just looks bad.
That shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Everybody, you know, is replenishing except Nakai, who's slowly dying every battle. Just because single entities for some reason are not replenishing, they should get first replenishment. Like 16 Croxigors take half the health and damage, they're full health in the battle. But Nakai is just slowly dying because he's not replenishment. No heals like the Croxigors.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
No, they changed that RuneScape.
Seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I'm an Arthur Lauren. How do you know she is it? Who told you? You know this the Arthur Lauren place has many different climates. You might be lost in New York if you make the wrong turn.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I think they should make an exception for the Lords and Heroes, if not for all single entities. Or at least make the post-battle replenishment affect single entities. What happened to the Lord campaign? We finished. Victory. He's getting killed here because guess what? He started to fight with low health. It's not, because it works sometimes. On the vampires, greenskins, and the other factions work sometimes. But most of the times it doesn't work. Dominate captives and need captives were the first things introduced like that. But it doesn't work all the time. actually stuck around here like that? It's definitely not intentional, Agatama, because we've been eating captives and been dominating captives, and sometimes the Singlentis are healing. And that's pretty much what the Warhammer 2 factions got. They got this type of replenishment just doubled. So you have High Elves, Lizardmen, Skaven, Dark Elves, with a stronger version of Warhammer 1, Vampire Dominant Captives and Greenskin Eat Captives. But those two actually work sometimes on single entities. They never really corrected that. I mean, post-battle replenish options are the second and third one are pretty lazy done. You kill them and you get 100 experience, and you need 1200 experience per level. So only 12 battles you kill captives you get a level, and that's from 4 to 5. Yeah, we're gonna get rank 7 before you get that. Third one, the replenishment is pretty strong, especially on infantry. You've seen it with the high elves, but the single ent is not getting healed while everybody else is just wrong. Why is Saurus dying? Probably getting shot here. We're gonna disband them anyways. If anybody should get replenished after battle, it should be the Lord and Hero and the single entities, because they have not died in the battle. You lose 3 Croxigors, they 3 die, and all of a sudden you get Croxigors, more Croxigors than you started with sometimes, but the single entity stay the same. You see my problem? Yeah, that one was pretty strong, Gravy, but they nerfed it for a lot of factions. 100 experience for executing captives is nothing. Sometimes you do it just for diplomacy, that's it. Well, yeah, we are not gonna specialize with Saurus, no skills, no technologies. The Saurus are they're slower also, so not very effective in this campaign. Speaking of forgotten things that need to be fixed, Obsidian Blade, Armor Piercing damage plus 20, used to be plus 10. So I get the 6% weapon strength and it's still better than this. And it's a white item. Okay, Knights of Riga, you made your last mistake. Rest in pieces. Hmm. 9,000. Might as well save for that before we continue recruiting. What the hell up with these building costs? When I see these building costs, cost of the units and the economy, it's like it's a strong faction, but they had to make it, try hard so we get some challenge. Min-maxing the army so you don't go bankrupt. But when you see these things like +1 army capacity, +1 army capacity, +1 army capacity, +2 army capacity, +3 army capacity, makes me wonder how many armies do they expect us to have this early. It definitely feels like there is a zero missing somewhere. Probably on the vassal income. What's the guy's current quest objectives? To go back to the Albion. Fuck that. And the second one is to get 3 the Boxigors. So Skaven, come to me, a spineless Skaven from Nakai the Wanderer, Lizardman, lunch, dinner, you know, snack, Big Daddy, and they're asking for tribute. I can definitely see the confederations and campaign skills. We're gonna be working campaign skills anyways. This is like, there's no way you're gonna afford anything without campaign skills. Everything builds up so slowly. $22. Why do I feel like we're gonna go bankrupt if I put this guy on a Stegadon? Hobble, we got 10% more replenishment from Enchantress. We got 20% more replenishment from the Skin Chief. But they're using the old system from the Chaos where this only works in LA territory. So you can get max replenishment, it will not do anything. There's caps to the system. Cap while you're moving around, cap when you camp. The only time the bonuses actually work. The only time this actually works, this extra 20%. The only time this will work is when we are in LA territory. We have plus 10%, that's actually a lot. And then another 20%, huge. But it's using the old system from 3 years ago. It's been patched, but not for this faction. So those bonuses to the replenishment do not affect the replenishment granted to the Horde from the technology. So this 30% does not affect this 2%. It's separate. For some reason they separated it. And while the Chaos and the Beastmen had this for a while now, with the new system. Well, this one is using the old. I just explained Gulmal. I just explained it. It's a separate type of replenishment, which works all the time. But it's not affected by the bonuses from the replenishment. It's kinda confusing, I know, but what can I tell you? They fixed this with the Chaos and the Beastman, but they release a new faction, they use the old system. Well, you get another 2% with another technology. It's almost like they were creating this for a multiplayer head-to-head balancing instead of, you know, a proper faction like, you know, Clan Scryer or, you know, other DLC factions they've been released lately. I forgot we also have bonus replenishment from a building. So a Horde gets bonus replenishment, but it does not apply to the replenishment technology which replenishes the Horde's army. So on one hand, they're giving you more replenishment to the Horde outside the allied territories, but it does not work unless you're encamped, and it does not work on their separate replenishment from technology which works all the time. But it's interesting to manage this outdated Horde system again. Reminds me of Warhammer 1. No, he still takes attrition from various sources, just not swamp and desert.
god! Have you seen that shit?
Thank you, Pinch.
Shit! What the hell?
I do like the strength of Kroxigor in his army. We don't even have the frenzy yet. We don't even have frenzy yet or any of the other dinosaurs. I really think that the recruitment cost on his main threat should be up production. See this? All the Kroxigors recover like it's nothing, while Nakai just keeps getting lower and lower and lower. We're gonna end up not be able to use him in battle. That's why it looks so bad with single enter replenishment. It's gonna take 34 turns for him to replenish. This reminds me of one Kolek campaign I had before they fixed that shit. Kolek was just dying slowly until he was getting OP. And the rest of the army would just always be ahead of him. You're telling me this is alright? This is totally off. It's not the issue with Nakai alone, that's the issue with how the replenishment works. This thing should definitely lower upkeep on Kroxigors, if not like 20 or 30%. You can actually get an army.
Lord of Bretonia.
What feedback? I'm just, expressing my opinion to you guys. Are they gonna fix this if not next year then, when they do release when they work? They did fix it with Chaos after 2 years. Yeah, boys, it's time to go to sleep. We might play a little bit more of this campaign before tomorrow's patch, if I start early. If not, I'll see you with Crooked Moon campaign and the new patch. We'll not be continuing this campaign on the new patch because it'll probably be broken since they're adding so much. Thank you guys for watching. And let's see, maybe yep, Taramba is online. Let's go host Taramba, guys. I'll be in his chat for a little bit. He's playing Malus. I'll see you guys tomorrow.